我还想到，它应该有一个拒绝那个的，因为我这边看过去，大部分人都已经告白了，有一个是拒绝那个恋情。
That was thrilling. Oh, what a fight.
You're
Hard to believe we owe it all to the reckless.
You're talking. If you say.
I'm glad you dropped.
I can see the parallels.
Well, how about this? Although it's supposed to have the opposite.
I think it's. That's not a great idea. I enjoy spending time with you too. But I don't think we're a good romantic match.
I was worried you might say that. I had to ask, though. Interpersonal skills are still a bit of a challenge for me. I'm sure you've noticed.
I've noticed how far you've come in a short time. And I appreciate how willing you are to share your passions with me.
Well, that's really something to hear that. It's strange. I'm never lonely in the wilderness. I'm perfectly at ease in my own company, or in the company of animals. Squirrels excluded, obviously.
Obviously.
But as soon as I'm around people, all I can see is how different I am. And how poorly I fit in the spaces I'm meant to occupy.
You'll never be lonely again. I won't let you.
Well, I won't hold you to such a big promise. But I know now that I've got at least one true friend. And that's not a small thing. Not a small thing at all.
成就解掉，去后面忙正经事吧，把所有好感度弄到最满。
beautiful day, isn't it? And I'm clearly not the only person to think so. Town is crowded today.
Is it too much? We can always head back to your place.
That's sweet, and more tempting than you know. As much as I enjoy having you to myself, though, I'm not ready to go home just yet. After all, I was promised ice cream from the ice cream shop.
That's right. All of the flavor, none of the churning.
I'm skeptical, but I'm willing to try anything once. Except that alarmingly red flavor. It must be 95% artificial coloring.
Yeah, what is that? I haven't seen that flavor before. Hold on. Is that ice cream named after me?
You know, I thought I'd seen that shade of red before.
I mean, not that frequent. I eat a completely normal amount of ice cream. I'm pretty sure. You don't have to eat that.
Are you kidding? What sort of girlfriend would I be if I let a few frog digits stop me from celebrating you?
The kind that doesn't have frog breath.
That's a compelling argument. How about this? One little taste, and then a handful of my handmade breath mints. How bad could it be?
Okay, I definitely lost this bet. Your homemade desserts are the clear winner. You're probably ready to head back anyway.
I don't know. This ice cream's flavor profile is a bit toxic, but it's a tremendous honor, Sylvia. It's a testament to your accomplishments, and not only in the arena. You've forged meaningful connections here in a very short time. You've made a home for yourself, a community. As long as I've been on this island, I haven't managed anything like it.
It's not too late, though.
It sure isn't. So let's stay out, Sylvia. Let's enjoy the town and the people. And perhaps a scoop of simple vanilla.
I don't know. The newt eye is kind of growing on me.
Find your bliss, Sylvia. Because I've finally found mine.
The marketplace? I don't know if we should be seen here together. Returning to the scene of the crime is such a rookie mistake.
What crime are you referring to?
Nice job with the plausible deniability. That's a good look on you, Blade Roach. but I'm sure you remember swiping all those free chocolates in direct violation of my lifetime ban. In fact, that's when I first knew you had a thing for me.
Is that so? Because I remember it as the day I realized you were an underhanded schemer.
Oh, you're too generous with your compliments. You know, ever since that one day, I've tried a bunch of tricks to get my hands on chocolate samples. Telekinesis, invisibility. Oh, this one time I wore a cat pirate disguise. Somehow, my plans always go awry.
Well, I've got an idea you haven't tried yet. Just follow my lead, okay?
What just happened? Sylvia, you didn't threaten that guy's wife and kids, did you? Because that never works when I try it.
As it happens, beating Robin in that competition came with unforeseen benefits. The local merchants see me as sort of a celebrity now. I figured I'd throw my weight around a little and get your lifetime ban lifted.
So I can get free chocolate again? With weird mystery fillings and everything?
That's right. And if anybody gives you any trouble, you just send them my way. I'm not afraid to talk to their manager. I'll do it.
Thanks, Sylvia. This is cool of you. Wait, hold on. I think I'm getting one of my visions, but this one's different. This one's the future.
What? Really? What do you see?
You and me. We're hanging out. Just taking it easy, really. There's the slightest bit of cuddling.
Ooh, racy.
Also, you give me a bunch of your money. More than anything, there's just this sense of contentment.
You know what? I can see it too, Quinn. Boxer is there, right? He's a little wrinkly around the hinges, but he's healthy and happy.
Since when do you get visions?
Everybody can see little glimpses of the future. Or at least, what we hope the future will look like.
Hope. That's new. I don't hate it. Pretty sure the part where you give me money was an actual prophecy, though.
I guess you'd better stick around to find out.
Yeah, guess I'd better. There's free chocolate, so how bad could it be? It just occurred to me. We're both in the business of curing people of what ails them.
I hadn't thought of it that way before.
I've got a point though, right? Your potions replenish health and shield against damage. And live music has the power to soothe the soul. I could use some soothing right now, actually. So let's hope this does the trick.
What's the matter, Songbird?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a bummer. These things normally cheer me right up. But today it's all just a stark reminder of how audiences cheer style over substance. Which makes me question pretty much everything, actually. The time and effort I'm putting into writing a song of my own, is that just vanity? Back home, I have professional songwriters lining up to work with me. Maybe I should stick to what I'm good at and stop chasing windmills.
What you're good at?
Should I put my thoughts to music?
Following dreams can be pretty tough. I'm better off not trying to write my own stuff.
But I thought it was going well.
I thought so too. I was so confident, in fact, that I dropped in on an open mic night yesterday. I performed 2 songs. One of them was the original piece I've been working so hard on. The other was something new that my manager sent me. The Ballad of Greenbeard the Slime Slayer. It's every bit as juvenile and uninspired as it sounds. But, of the 2 songs, Greenbeard was the clear favorite.
I'm sorry. That's hard, getting that sort of feedback.
Yeah, it's hard. But I suppose it's necessary. I thought I had a really solid idea, Syl. Something that hadn't been done before. I used all the conventions of a traditionally heroic ballad. But instead of focusing on an action hero, I wrote about a regular, everyday citizen. I wanted to show how the average woman is every bit as remarkable, as worthy of celebration as a muscled dude with a sword.
That sounds pretty interesting.
I thought so too. But the audience didn't know what to make of it. I shouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised, if I'm honest. But I am disappointed. I was really hoping that crowd would prove me wrong. Instead, they confirmed what I've known all along. People don't want new and different. They want tried and true. So from now on, that's just what I'll give them.
I don't know.
You're the sweetest. I can see that you're concerned. But you don't have to worry about me. I'll be fine. I took a shot at something new and it didn't work out. But I still have plenty to offer. Including haggling tips. Remember a minute ago when I put my woes to song? Admit it, that catchy tune had you hooked.
can use that in haggling, sure. But I'd rather cheer you up.
I must be taken to this hero gig, because the idea of smiting some monsters is more than enough to cheer me up. If you really want to help, you could always kick some potions my way. I can go out and blow off some steam.
Sid is planning to take her professional frustrations out on monsters. But I think she'll be happier if she pours that energy into her art.
Putting on a brave face, Sylvia, but I have been struggling. You know it takes a lot to faze me. I always say, when the going gets tough, the tough shrug it off.
Words to live by.
They might be, but lately I'm having trouble putting those words into action. I don't really want to be here right now. Can we bail? Now I'm in my element. I can't believe I haven't brought you out here already. And hey, 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, so maybe we can multitask. There's a particularly vicious stalking celery on the loose.
Stalking celery?
Yeah, you know, like celery, but toothier. This one's going around and biting the heads off cute little pixies. We think it must be a rabbit.
One side mint!
Dang, look at you! Those were some impressive reflexes, Sylvia. I admire your boldness.
I didn't quite stick the landing.
Sometimes you have to leap before you look. After all, I'm here to catch you, right? Let's keep looking. Whoever nabs that thing gets a reward and scores points with the guild. I could use a win. My quest took a turn for the worse.
What happened?
I found another artifact. A cloak this time. The Cloak of Whispers.
Ooh, sounds spooky.
Talking vestments are always a little spooky. The cloak is supposed to boost your stealth. When you put the hood up, it whispers secrets into your ear. Stuff like the location of nearby enemies and secret doors. But when I wore it, Sylvia, it was so mean. It told me that I don't belong in the guild, that I'm not good enough.
That's obviously not true.
True or not, it's a super rude thing to say. So, I may have set it on fire. Burn the stupid thing to ash. But I still hear its voice in my ear, telling me Baptiste took me in out of pity. Telling me it's only a matter of time before people realize how little I've accomplished.
Mint, that's...
Wait, hold that thought. Did you see? I'm sure I saw the celery. It's right over there.
Are you all right? I think we should talk about this.
But I have to get the monster. If I miss this chance... I'm deflecting, aren't I? It's so me. Running off to find a monster rather than face what's right in front of me. You're right, Sylvia. I'm feeling low, and I should take a minute to process that. We'll catch up to that celery eventually. In fact, I can mark my map with our sightings. One of the guild's trackers will be able to find the creature's lair from here.
Then won't the tracker get all the glory?
Maybe, but I almost forgot. It's not about who gets the credit, it's about getting the job done. That's still a win, right? We can chat more while we head back. The sooner we send a hunter out here, the better. Because I don't know about you, but I don't want any more dead pixies on my conscience.
Mint is so eager to level up, and she's putting in the hours. At this point, I think her fixation on finding a legendary weapon is actually holding her back. Can I find a way to help her move forward?
我们一并看一下指南好了，那把一些东西提前先那样做一做。等一下，
Jerry 09 Mama Dino Dance, Jerry 09 MA Dance.
啊，那么高。 4、5、6、7、8、9、10， 400除以10， 40再乘以4， 160， 40乘以3， 120。26， 12， 20点。4，16，还有一个是什么？那英文我看不是很懂，清醒药剂吗？他说警局。后面词是一样的。警局可能是清醒吧。160、120啊！ 要把第一拉到120是比较难的，我觉得从第一左手开始用会比较好一点啊。16点。可以都不要绑着第一个吗？第一个绑下去，不然找一个一样42能补到。18点。6，哦，6这个数字反而更难找。我最低就走8而已。其实我这边能出个8这个数字，其实就已经真的算不错。不然不要18点。我们来个大一点的。有没有20啊？24。第一个就爆了，24第一个就爆了。第一个只能再收20的扣打。 6真他妈就是不好找哦，这边手上就没有6哦。16点，16点，86爆掉，这个也是爆，这个11就算了，不要搞人了，这个也爆。16点挤不出来呀，16点多看了哦。418点，要了，这个直接锁起来，不动了。那中间那个就只差4点而已。妈的，糟糕，这快裂了！ 敏特、玛塔这边也都开了，然后哥萨克、盐巴与胡椒，还有露娜。露娜、盐巴与胡椒，还有哥萨克。露娜要的是高级法力跟高级耐力，高法我有了，高法我现在留着备着。高级耐力应该是那个吧，耐受。不是高级耐力是体力啊。各200。唉，没有10点这个数字就是这么干。26。要看手上这边东西要怎么储存。70、100。200。啊，收起来。 那露娜这边的其实也就这样弄完。耐受跟辐射干，耐受最好还是要。我有没有耐受药水啊？我觉得我耐受应该有超优，可是这是超优最顶，超优最顶我不想拿去交流。一样凑200，这会更先出200出来。哦，干主跟1要凑200，他妈最难凑的。抽不出来啊！辐射药剂，我记得我有备用的，科扎克那边的高级石化跟高级耐受 ，OK 都解决。干，好累哦。 没错。啊，我们做一下测试好了。我送他一个东西之后，约他出去2趟。没有跳。3步也没出来。我直接选择 Auto F4，因为我发现好像就不太回来。那个是时间跳，有点跳得太后面。看一下成就，我成就这边还有6个成就没起，那6个成就。Any class 做出等级6的索尔药水。还有剩下几个是跟所有人关系到达最高了。为什么在50亿？他妈的，吓死人了！
Always good to see you. The fact is, if I had my way, we'd spend even more time together. I've never dated before. I think I'm taking to it like a drake to acid.
I think so too, though I might have put it differently.
it's especially good to know I have someone I can trust. Someone I can call on in times of need.
That's so sweet. I can almost overlook the fact that you're clearly about to ask for a favor.
That obvious, huh?
就这样卡住了。
Is that a pet? Because...
I think it's against the rules to have a pet in here.
Yes, it's against the rules of nature. This is a wild creature, Sylvia, and it should be free once I've finished with it. This is a spew jay, so named for its projectile spit.
I'll consider myself warned.
People hunt these birds because their stiff feathers make excellent fletching. And hunters tend to kill their quarry. It's easier that way. Easier for the hunters, I mean. It's sort of a bummer for the birds.
You found a better way?
I have, although it requires an extra set of hands. One of us needs to massage the bird while the other very carefully removes the appropriate feathers. I hate to impose, but I thought it could be sort of romantic, maybe.
I'm sure this isn't what they mean by couples massage, but I'm game.
I'm glad. I didn't really have anyone else I could ask.
Don't take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to weasel out of this or anything. But haven't you made any friends in the guild? You've been here a while now.
Funny you should mention it. It was a time not too long ago when I'd have said I didn't have much in common with anyone here. Nor any need to seek common ground. I aimed to keep my head down and do my job, and I did it just fine on my own.
And now?
Now, I suppose, I've developed an interest in socializing. That's your influence. You've reminded me there are benefits to running in a pack.
Benefits like someone to massage the murder bird?
That, sure. But there are intangible benefits, too. If you were the only friend I ever had, I would consider myself lucky. But lately, I find myself thinking about the companionship of my peers. I watch the ease with which they gather, like rot flies congregating on a carcass, and I envy it. Hard to know where to start, though. I'm sure I haven't come across as approachable here.
Well, I wouldn't compare anyone to a rot fly. Not by way of starting a conversation, anyway. But otherwise, the first step to making friends is to just be open to it. So in that sense, you've already made progress.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll soon be surrounded by new friends, like a unicorn in heat. In the meantime, we should take care of this spew jay before it calls reinforcements. You know what they say. Birds of a feather eviscerate together.
What exactly have I signed on for?
Don't worry, Coconut. I've got your back. And your hazard pay.
Hey, I'll take it.
Had a feeling. Now, how thick are those gloves of yours? Because you should expect quite a bit of pecking.
Fantastic.
因为它大部分都有不同音乐。Luna 有，Luna 到这个地方始终如一，还是同样一个音乐，但是前面那个地方好像大部分音乐都不同。科萨克那边我不太确定。那沙弗隆这边好像有点些微不一样，有不一样。不过他的那一个冒险公会，他好像自从出去之后，你只要游戏天数越往后，他到后面这个底的时候，他就停在那边不动。这边说你要收集前面的一些材料的情况下，你要派冒险队去前面，你要让英雄他们去前面冒险，你才可以去拿前面那个地方的材料。而且他一个地方的那边材料不一定会拿空那还有他这游戏没有说有那个收集图鉴那个要素在，收集素材图鉴那个要素在。不过其实有情况下也不一定要去用就是了。不过有那个图鉴，你反而你更能知道说你还缺哪边的那些素材。可能某方面来讲是不必要啦，没那个必要，就是出那个素材收集图鉴那个东西。然后讲他不出那个东西，我反而还轻松，因为起码我不用为了图鉴而去收集那个东西。不过就是变成说我一定要派冒险队去，我才可以把强化那个东西收集起来，因为起码现在能确定的事情就是，他强化那边我还缺东西就是。
I'm in too good a mood to be confined indoors today. That's in no small part thanks to you. Just the sight of you puts an extra skip in my step.
I was just thinking the same thing. You want to skip on out of here for a bit?
I like the idea in theory, but what if I'm needed here?
Just put out some bar snacks, lock up the liquor, and leave a first aid kit with Mint. The heroes will be fine.
You do have a knack for anticipating the needs of others, don't you? I hope you deploy that level of emotional intelligence in your haggling.
Thanks for the tip. And the compliment. And actually, I'll take some bar snacks for the road too.
It's amusing. When I was a kid, my parents had to bribe me to go outside. I never wanted to leave the house. Now, I think I'd go mad if I didn't get out into the open air at least once a day. I guess people change. But I had an ulterior motive for coming to this spot in particular. I wanted a proper look at that big, glorious skull. You see it there? You know the story, I assume? About how a group of heroes came here to depose Maven, but first had to get past her guardian Kraken. The skull is all that remains of the creature. What do you think of it?
不过我们可以说，说到一个，就是昨天我们后面打到结局那个地方吧，后面有一段是他带那个罗宾哦，他很明显就是还有一点就是他其实可以表现出那种小孩子那种样子。然后那个地方有说就是要问说已经好了吗？就是我们赢了什么那些的。然后梅文就安慰罗宾，跟罗宾说。好像我也忘记申诉那个一切都没事什么。我们等一下回去的时候，路上去冰淇淋店买冰淇淋。我不知道我会有种我会有种很神奇的感觉，就是像这种类型的，要说是母爱吗？表现出母爱那种感觉，可是。特定又针对像是不一样的人会有不一样的那一种。哦，天啊！刚刚吸一口气的时候，有些灰尘东西飞进来。哦，真的被呛到，好难过。如果说今天罗宾他整个还是小孩子那个样子，我觉得我其实就还好。可是如果说成年人的话，就对于成年人，但是他的整个行为表现反而很像小孩子那一种，我会。有一种很奇怪的一个感觉在那边，这要说是怜悯还是什么，我不知道。我一直以来对像这种类型，我都会有一种很奇怪的感觉，在那个会有一种很奇怪的感觉会浮现起来。我不太能确定这个到底叫什么样的感觉。我是真的想不起来，就是不是想不起来，是真的不知道，就是不知道那种感觉是什么。哦天啊，还在被抢到。 啊，题外话。
It's an important piece of history. Leaving it there really connects this place to its past.
Right you are. Foundational myths are important to any community. So is remembering the sacrifices made by generations past. 20 years ago, a band of adventurers set out on a quest to vanquish a fiendish witch queen. They knew it was insanely dangerous. Still, they left their homes and their loved ones behind. They hoisted their weapons and their sails. They answered the call. Why though? For money? For fame? Or because it was the right thing to do? The answer is, all of those reasons are correct. Their actions were courageous, their intentions noble. But they were professionals, and professionals expect compensation in return for their expertise.
Yeah, we have a saying in my circles. A potion maker can't pull nutrients from the glass of swallowed flasks. It loses something in translation from the original Draconic. But the point is, everybody's gotta eat. And in our world, that means making money.
A concern that I, personally, never had.
Wow, you're good at that.
Thanks. Living a carefree childhood, I had ample time to develop useless skills. It's only now dawning on me how all my little privileges added up to larger differences. Never having concerns about where my money was coming from, that left me ill-equipped to understand the needs of those in my employ. It seems obvious enough now. If I want heroes to join my guild and stay in my guild, then I need to compensate them for their vital labor. But that's easier said than done. I'm not at all sure where that money should come from.
Sounds like you have some thinking to do. And some math.
If only that were all I had ahead of me. But our sparring dummies need to be stitched up, arrows and potions need to be restocked, and the dust bunnies look to be planning a revolt. It's hard to wrap one's head around systemic change when the chores never seem to let up. But this is the job. It's my job. And if there's a problem, it falls to me to solve it. So, solve it I shall. Let's enjoy the sea air a little while longer, my Duchess. Because when I get back to the guild hall, I have my work cut out for me.
That T sure has a lot on his plate. I can't solve all his problems for him, but at least I can provide some potions.
刚刚去洗一些瓶子，洗回来。是说奥斯瓦本来就有那么重吗？
So, I owe you an apology. And thank you. Basically, I should probably throw a whole parade in your honor at this point.
You mean because of the speed potions? It was nothing. I just wanted to provide you with an edge out there. An edge that was handcrafted with love, just for you. No legendary weapons required, and no thanks necessary. As for the apology, what would you even be sorry about?
All the wallowing. Self-pity's not a good look on an aspiring hero.
Well, I can agree. In the case of an aspiring hero who's accomplished as much as you have.
Thanks, but I don't know if I've accomplished all that much yet.
Sure you have. Think about it. In your quest for an artifact, you forged ahead where other heroes feared to tread. You vanquished monsters, confronted dragons, solved riddles, navigated mazes, and scaled mountains. And I have it on good authority that you did all this while saving a lot of pirates from a lot of trees.
Sylvia, I think you're determined to make me blush so hard my head bursts into flames. Can we sneak out of here? I don't want any witnesses around when I combust.
Good view of the Kraken skull from here.
Yeah, as trophies go, it's hard to beat. Heroes are always comparing trophies, you know? We all want tangible proof of what we've accomplished. That was sort of my whole thing with wanting a legendary weapon. I wanted something I could point to and say, see, I'm worthy. I'm surrounded by people I idolize, Sylvia. The imposter syndrome is real.
You might not have found your weapon, but you proved yourself worthy along the way.
Right now, hearing you say that, I believe it. But will I believe it tomorrow? Will I believe it the next time a monster gets the drop on me? Or I trigger a trap? Or I oversleep? Believing in yourself is hard. It takes work. Daily, active work.
Funny. It's easy for me to believe in you. It's about the easiest thing in the world.
Ah, Sylvia. I don't know what I ever did to deserve a girlfriend like you. But in this case, I'm not gonna waste time questioning if I'm worthy. I'm just going to thank my lucky stars that we found each other. And I'm going to make sure to show you how I feel every single day.
So, show me, hero. Or are you afraid?
When you're around, Sylvia, I'm fearless. Sylvia, have you visited Rafta's newest, greatest establishment? I thought of you as soon as I heard about it.
If it's the shop of a new potion maker looking for a fight, I'm really sort of burnt out, to be honest.
Aw, nothing like that, sweetie. Although, I bet you'd knock out another competitor without breaking a sweat.
You got me there. I'm not giving up my title without a fight.
That's my girl. But we're on a peaceful mission today. The library is no place to pick a fight.
A library? Rafta's getting more cosmopolitan every day.
The perfect balance of cultural hotspot and perilous frontier. How does anyone live anywhere else?
Hey, those are all your hero biographies. Don't tell me you've lost respect for your idols.
Why would I have lost respect for them? Oh, right. You mean because Rafta's founding heroes actually lost to Maven all those years ago, leaving her free to plot her loathsome revenge in secret for decades?
Yeah, I thought you might not be thrilled about that.
Are you kidding? It just goes to show that nobody's perfect. Besides, it's pretty cool that my girlfriend is the one who finally put Maven in her place.
I'm just glad you believe me. I think you're the only one.
Don't forget that old softy Oswald.
I could never. Believe me, I've tried.
Anyway, learning the truth about what happened all those years ago just put a fine point on a lesson I've sometimes struggled to learn. Nobody's perfect. And among my personal flaws, I'm a book hoarder, Sylvia. I've been carrying some of these texts around since I was a kid. It's time for someone else to enjoy them, and to maybe find the same inspiration I did.
That's sweet. But I saw you slip that one book back into your bag just now.
What did I just say? Nobody's perfect. And I just remembered this one is signed. I might hold on to it a bit longer.
Don't feel bad about it. People around here have access to other sources of heroic inspiration. I'm talking about you, if that's not clear.
Sylvia, you're too sweet. But I'm not all that virtuous. I had an ulterior motive for bringing you here. There's something romantic about a library, don't you think?
I do now.
Come on, the advanced mathematics section is this way. I have a feeling nobody will disturb us there.
Sylvia, I must tell you, your gift put a smile on my face. As a former potion maker, I know valuable tonics when I see them.
I wanted to make a gesture. I know you're probably not going to the radioactive wastelands anytime soon. But now you could if you wanted to. And that was sort of my point. Your future is wide open, Roxanne. Even if you have to struggle through a bit of red tape to reach it.
And on that subject, you're here just in time for a bit of celebration.
What are we celebrating? Did you get some good news?
I don't know that I'd call it news. RAFTA's Business Bureau merely confirmed, in the form of a graded exam, that I am a brilliant businesswoman with a prosperous career ahead of me.
You did it! You got it!
Oh, I've got it all right. My business license is printed, certified, and being framed as we speak. I sprung for the diamond inlaid frame because there's a time and place for subtlety, and this is not it.
Roxanne, this is amazing! Congratulations! I knew you could do it, and without resorting to blackmail. You didn't resort to blackmail, right?
Sylvia, I find your lack of faith strangely gratifying, actually. I guess I've still got a bit of the bad girl swagger, if you have to ask me that. But no. I suppose I realize there's something more satisfying than having power over someone.
The satisfaction of a job well done?
The satisfaction of having power over someone and not needing to use or abuse it. Come on, let's move this celebration outdoors. It's funny. As much as I think of enclosed spaces as my natural habitat, I'm finding it increasingly necessary to seek out open spaces, to see the sky. I suppose change happens whether we court it or not.
You've made some big decisions lately, but you're still Roxanne. Still the perky, perfumed wrecking ball who crashed into my shop not so long ago.
It wasn't exactly love at first sight, though, was it? I saw you as a threat, and I was determined to tear you down. To think of the time and effort I wasted over the years, locked in a cycle of pettiness. I had to change, Sylvia. I had to change to find my way to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad to see you thriving like this.
I am thriving, aren't I? Not just surviving.
That's a good look on you.
Isn't everything? I don't know what the future will bring, but whatever fate has in store for me. No, forget fate. Whatever I decide to do with my life, I want you there, my love. I want you by my side.
I want that too, Roxanne.
Don't tell me, Sylvia. Show me. Show me how you really feel.
其实 Rustin 的那个配音真的是，我觉得好顶，真的听起来感觉出来，其实真的很顶。那个是要升没错，但是不是现在。我想先把玛塔那边的那个先开起来。
Here we are, Sylvia, where we belong, on the cutting edge. The Guild has recently debuted an entirely new art form. It is daring, it is immersive, it is karaoke. and I should like to try it. Ah, that was invigorating.
Good job. But are you okay?
Of course. Why? Were my warbles not to your liking?
It's more the choice of song. And I'm pretty sure you were crying through the third verse. Are we, good?
Ah, careless of me to choose such a song. I did not choose it for the lyrics, dear Sylvia, but for the pitch. Muktuk's vocal range lies somewhere below bass. I am a happy walrus. I have much to be grateful for. Although, there is, I confess, a well of sadness within me. I tap it from time to time as fuel for art. Of late, despite all that is good in this life, I find that well is growing.
Is it something I can help with?
It is good of you to ask, and yet, your kindness, it deepens my shame. For I have not been entirely honest with you, Sylvia. I told you that the ancestors, they have been quiet. But in truth, they have been utterly silent. To have been on my pilgrimage for so long and heard nothing. It is worrying, Sylvia. Deeply so. I strive to be deserving of the ancestors' guidance. I push myself to my limits until my muscles ache. Yet, they remain silent. And so, naturally, I wonder, is the problem with Muktuk? Is Muktuk not worthy of their wisdom?
You must have proven yourself worthy by now. Based on everything you've told me about the purpose of a pilgrimage, you're going above and beyond what's expected of you.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps this darkness is meant only to show how brightly I can shine. But I am tired of being tested, Sylvia. And I begin to worry that the problem is not my worthiness, but something more profound. What if... I can hardly bring myself to say it, but say it I must. What if there are no ancestors? What if those who claim to have heard them were untruthful? What if I am only the butt of some grand joke?
It's only natural to have moments of doubt, but you shouldn't doubt what you've accomplished. You're so talented, Muktuk. Your upgrades have demonstrably improved my life.
As ever, you humble me. And it is very persuasive to focus on the artistry. If you were selling me my own cauldrons, I would buy!
好，这张卡在那么后面哦。那即使它的费用不是2点，是1点，我也不可能套这个啊，这太后面了啦。
There, see? You get where I'm coming from.
There are things I do well, and it is good of you to remind me. But I have grander ambitions. Fear not, however. I shall not allow myself to become mired in self-pity. For wallowing is the ultimate self-indulgence, and I do not have the time to waste.
Muktuk is being too hard on himself. He needs to see that he's already accomplished great things. Maybe I can help with that.
Pirate Jamboree. It's been far too long since I've been able to cut loose. Just remember, if things get out of hand, I've got bail money stashed underneath the squeaky floorboard.
Aren't they all the squeaky floorboard?
We'll have to fix that, I suppose. I could even pitch in if you like. Although, perhaps I'm being presumptuous.
You? Never.
Feeling saucy, hmm? I'll allow it. But I'm serious. Perhaps you think it's time I got my own place. After all, our situations have changed. I've picked myself up by the bra straps.
Bootstraps? The expression is bootstraps.
And you've taken in some strange old man as an apprentice, even though he seems to have disposed of your pet bird.
No, I keep telling you, the bird was my uncle the whole time.
And then there's the matter of our romantic entanglement.
Ooh, I like that word. Entanglement. It makes me think of your tail.
The tail does come in handy, doesn't it? But my point is, I would understand if you want your space.
Come on, Roxanne. You know I like to keep you close.
And on that front, you'll have no complaints from me. I suppose I'll stay put then, for the compliments, if nothing else.
Or maybe you're sticking around because we've got a good thing going. I mean, we're both on the upswing, right? Why mess with success?
You've got a good point. And it reminds me, I have a confession to make. I'm not at this jamboree strictly to party. I've actually been hired on to do some enchanting. Seems the pirates want to add some sparkle to their ship, and they've also asked me to do something about the litter odor. But don't worry, glamour and debauchery await us. After the work is done to my satisfaction.
Look at you! So responsible.
What can I say? Success suits me. It suits you too. If I couldn't bring home that grand prize, I'm glad it was you.
I'm also glad it was me. And I'll always be grateful that our story didn't end with us as enemies.
Agreed. I may have lost our contest, yet I can't help feeling like a winner in every way that matters.
哦 ，Roxanne 真的是也很不错的。他的整个整个配音还有讲的一些词，还蛮会让人感到舒服的那一种。虽然说他的外形不是我喜欢的外形，就是他不是我中意的外形，就是了。然后不是这个。不过有些人喜欢像这种其实就还好，这种本来就是个人喜好问题。我对于它的外形是没什么批评，顶多就是不是我的菜而已。但它的声音真的很不错。 而且它其实音乐都还蛮好听的。不过论白天，我喜欢另外一首。白天的部分，我喜欢另外一首。哇，他叔叔真的是超出我的想象。我原本以为是一个瘦瘦的，结果完全不是，干妈超壮，我壮到靠背。那时候前面明信片的时候看起来以为瘦瘦的，结果不是。等级11是最大的。这个还没出来，这个也满了，这个反而是后面的，结果先满。那种满的其实就还好，就可以不用管。哎，干，给错。没出来。这个也没有，这个可以不用送。这个也没有，其实这边我就不想再派了，感觉会拿到应该都差不多拿了。慢慢。 把最后的一点原料补一补吧。其实我好像还有药要练。我觉得其实我身上现在有那么多财富，也是理所当然的事情。毕竟我玩的是资本主义模式，你要做的很有资本主义，你才可以在资本主义模式下来，在资本主义模式底下成功存活。因为我玩的是资本主义模式，所以我也会体现出资本主义模式的赚钱手法。哎呦，我想一下哦，每一个都各跑一点吗？那其实跑一点、跑2点其实差不多，不一样，那差不多。剩下部分我想全部拿去炼药水用。哟，碎了。
Sylvia, do I have a rave review for you? Those potions you gave me were everything. Like a cure for stage fright, writer's block, and the blues all at once.
I'm glad you're feeling a little better.
More than a little. To be honest, I'm feeling inspired all over again, and not a minute too soon. I was way too quick to give up on writing. That's obvious to me now. Between the faith you've shown in me, and an interaction I just had with a few new fans.
Did they ask for your autograph? Although, you must be kind of used to that by now.
It's true. I've signed a lot of autographs in my day. And the longer I'm in Rafta, the more people figure out that Sid and Sidriel are one and the same. So when I got to my busking corner earlier, and a small group of people had gathered around, I assumed they'd figured it out. That they were there to see international pop star Sidriel. But they were there to see me. The real me. Sid. The humble bard. With the song about an everyday hero. I guess one of them had been in the audience the night I debuted my new song. It made such an impression on her, she brought her friends along to see me play.
Sid, that's awesome!
Yeah, it felt pretty awesome, to be honest. They didn't ask me to play the crowd pleasers. They didn't request the hits. They didn't even ask for my autograph. They were there for my music. And when the performance was over, they promised to come back for more.
I'm not surprised. You're so talented, Sid.
Thanks. But we both know I'm taking a risk here. It's scary, making big changes at this stage in my career. I've been so afraid of taking the wrong step that I basically stopped moving altogether. Talking to those people, playing my music for them on the side of the road. It was exactly what I needed. It was a reminder that I should be brave enough to follow my instincts. A lot of people won't get what I'm trying to do, and that's okay. Because the ones who do, they're the ones I'm writing for, Sylvia. The people who need to see themselves reflected in art.
The bard of the common folk, huh? I like that.
I like it too. Quite a bit. Say, you want to get out of here? Let's stretch our legs.
So how's it feel being a singer-songwriter?
Well, it feels pretty great at the moment. I've still got a lot of work ahead of me, though.
You're off to a good start.
Thanks. Although I can't take all the credit for that. And I have a confession to make. Syl, the subject of my ballad, it's you.
What? Really?
I thought you might have guessed by now. I mean, when I asked you who I should write about, you suggested an underdog. And you're the scrappiest underdog I know. Here, I'll sing you a few bars.
The odds were against her, yeah, right from the start. She had next to nothing, just love for her art. She had no great powers, just her natural charm. The patrons were dazzled, curmudgeons disarmed. Fear, though, would find her, and not at her will. She doubted her prowess, she doubted her skill. She had allies, she wasn't alone. Challenges came, but none found her lacking. She settled her debts, she sent rivals packing. And when the sun rose on her final contest, she smirked at her foes. She wasn't impressed, her courage ablaze, her heart full of love. She faced every challenge, she rose above.
There's a little bit more, but you get the idea.
Wow, Sid, I'm so flattered. You've really been paying attention, haven't you?
I told you before, Syl. You inspire me. I meant that literally. Listen, I'm surrounded by so-called heroes all day, every day, and a lot of them are genuinely heroic. But they're not exactly toiling away without recognition. Praise and glory are baked into the gig. And then I looked at you, at all you've accomplished in your short time here. And I thought, there's an unsung hero. There's someone who deserves some recognition. I'm not trying to embarrass you or anything. I just thought your story might inspire others the way it inspired me.
My situation has been so stressful. I'm not sure I ever thought of it as inspirational.
A real hero wouldn't, though, would they? I'm glad to be able to share the success with you, Sylvia. And what's more, I'm immensely proud to be your girl.
Some would say you have the best seats in the house. But hey, when do I get to hear the rest of the song?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure it's totally finished. I mean, we don't know yet how your story ends.
Wow, that's some pressure. I guess I'd better stick the landing.
I have faith in you, But whatever happens, I'll be right there with you. And I'll be singing your praises to the very end.
Well, why don't you come over here then? And I'll really give you something to sing about.
耐心增加4点，只有耐心为1的时候可以使用。
Hey, VIP! I'm glad you made it. I go on stage in a few minutes, and I wouldn't say no to a lucky kiss.
You must be nervous. There are a lot of people here.
Believe it or not, the larger crowds are less intimidating. The audience sort of becomes part of the scenery. Besides, I'm just the opening act today. It's great exposure, but I know most of these people are here for the headliners. Let's go say hi.
Sure? What was that about?
You'd better get used to it, Sil. You're famous. And I gotta say, dating a celebrity is quite a rush.
Sorry, I'm not trying to come for your spotlight.
Spotlight's big enough for two. But real talk, how are you feeling about all the attention? I know you didn't go looking for it.
It's a lot. But I probably should have realized trouncing Robin would make waves. You want to know the weirdest part? Lately, whenever anybody compliments one of my potions, I find myself doubting them, like they're just buying into the hype or trying to butter me up. It's almost like winning the competition made me less confident instead of more.
You know what? I can totally relate to that. Praise can be hard to accept. And you're a scrapper, Sylvia. You're used to being your own greatest advocate because you had to be. You're also an artist, which means no matter how well you do, you know you've got to keep innovating. The last thing you want is to stagnate, or to sing the same thing over and over. Sorry, sort of slipped back into talking about myself there.
That's okay. I could use your advice, actually.
Well, the first thing I'd say is enjoy it. Fame is fleeting, as you taught Robin the hard way. And any perks that come with celebrity have an expiration date. So if somebody wants to upgrade your table at a restaurant, or send you free samples of cute clothes, live it up.
I wonder if I could get a ramen endorsement.
Last thing I'll say is this. Hold on to your friends. From here on out, anybody you meet, you're gonna wonder if they have an angle. Genuine connection is going to be harder than ever. Remember how I didn't tell you who I was at first? Because of that, when you were kind to me, I knew it was genuine.
If you're saying that I should keep you close, then I've already got that covered. I have absolutely no intention of letting you go. I mean, I'm dating a superstar. How great is that?
It's very great. I can attest to that personally now. And how rad is it that we're on the upswing together? Which reminds me, I gotta get out there. The show's not gonna open itself.
I'll be cheering from the front row.
The one thing's for sure, Sil. This night, it's a total career highlight.
我们把所有药都做个6星出来吧，最高一个6阶了。 看到这些还没有6仙的药，干我看到了好想哭，我的头好痛啊！620。620不好算呢。620除以2，哦还好，它除以310，两边各310。310，我到最暴力的直接一点方法就是我直接把它凹到最高，然后这样做下去，直接硬敲个6出来，这没问题的吗？18。12。就不应该以那个。310有没有个10？来个10？没有。30。哟し，收起来。310。32，找不到32，干嘞！那差2点，干！那差8点， 啊我差10点，好累哦。12、310，不管，直接敲下去。这个很难用哦，62，等下620除以10，然后乘以4，248，62再乘以3，186，248跟186，妈，这两个数字他妈都很难凑啊！重点是你里面还有猪跟1啊。186， 18点，看18点凑不出来啊！还是我他妈直接敲上去就好了，直接给你丢这几颗，直接用敲上去。我不想他妈抽，这个妈真的有够难抽。干到难怪我那时候不想跟你做这个做这个等级的做这个探测药出来，因为他妈的头会炸。你只能敲个大概186，我不能敲完美，我可以敲大概出来，但我没办法敲到完美。186跟248嘛，186跟248。哦，我不能，我就一定要紫色为主。后面这一列都没那个没紫色的，那可以不用看。要差8点。54。不对，啊，是要差8点吧，48、49、50、56、56。12没有，26也没有，14凑不出来，干嘛真的好难凑。有11有22，但是11跟22这个东西就凑不出一个我要的东西出来。 我这边都可以给你挤出112233455666，有22跟1这两个都是这一整列都可以抽出来。566 54 34抽不出来。如果是33哎，3 23更不用想，23也抽不出来。44我有啊，44我这边有啊，44我记得我有现成44啊。12抽不出来，或者18拔掉算了。差40，那就好解决了，敲不上去，干的我他妈连40都没有，连20都没有，我这边也没有10，敲不上去，他妈的就。放弃，靠个大概上去给他就好了，不管。186，太多。干，我没办法靠平稳情况下，那我靠，那我要往上，我要靠660耶。就这样。 哦，我说我喜欢的是这一首啊，它这一段这种宏伟的这一段，我很喜欢，给人一种宏伟澎湃的那种感觉。这一段我很喜欢。外出一趟吧。那还没开，这个可以不去，这也可以不去。我这边总共还有多少个要冲？1、2、3、4、5个。我这个时间点前我想回去，所以我这个时间点就要停。1、2、3、4、5，其实好像没差，就全部都各冲一点下去就好了。哈哈哈哈！拿假装在怪物头上砍个一下之后，拿火焰喷射机起来喷，哈哈哈！
Sylvia, pull up a fishing rod. We gotta replenish the provisions. Oh, I wish for a fish. And I wish for a dish for the fish. I wonder if we might have more luck if we were quiet. Or used more appetizing bait. Oh, we're just the decoys. We're supposed to be super conspicuous. That way the fish swim away from us and right into the blast fishing zone off the side of the boat.
As the saying goes, you catch more fish with cannons.
Oh, right. Sylvia, there's something we gotta discuss. You know, all that, hey, you're a blood brother, welcome to the family stuff. Might have gotten ahead of ourselves.
Wow, so much for family is forever, I guess.
You're still a blood brother, Sylvia.
Yeah, we aren't dropping you off at the orphanage or anything. In fact, hold up. I started us off on the wrong path. We need to have us a perlay. In other words, let's clear our heads and start over.
Consider it done. Now, what did you want to talk about?
It ain't really no big deal. Just had some of the crew point out you can't be a real pirate if you never made an offering to the big guy.
The big guy?
You know, the pious peace saint? The saltwater savior? He of the many scales and no fingers?
The Great Katuna.
Oh, hail the Great Katuna!
The Great Katuna is a pirate deity, I take it?
The one and only. From his trench far below, he watches all that transpires upon the ocean's surface. When he is pleased, our ships can come and go without any hassle. When he is displeased, look out.
Storms, tidal waves, primordial horrors newly wakened and crazed with hunger.
And once, I got a splinter. The best way to stay on Katuna's good side is by making an offering. Big guy likes his cut of the booty, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so you throw stuff overboard? Like seashells? Wine and mutton?
More like cold hard cash, Sylvia. Or the equivalent in precious goods. In your case, a couple fancy potions would do the trick.
Whatever it takes.
If I need to make an offering, then so be it. Well, that's what we like to hear. In fact, since you've got so much money to spare, maybe kick a little my way too.
That's bordering on sacrilege, Salt.
Katuna doesn't mind a little entrepreneurial spirit. Anyway, we'll give you some time to get your offering together. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Get in the deep water deity's good graces, and it'll be smooth sailing from here on out.
If I want to run with salt and pepper, I've got to make a sacrifice to Katuna. It'll hurt my bottom line, but I've come this far.
快了，快了！等一下哦，每个都花2点，我这边剩1个啊，这边还有一个。
Sylvia! It was so kind of you to donate those potions! I'm including them as prizes as part of a new Hero of the Month program. And if that goes over well, I'll be buying more from you for future months!
I guess it pays to be generous.
Well, it certainly got me thinking about how nice it would be to have that sort of control over my own business dealings. You didn't have to ask anyone's permission to make a donation. You didn't have to justify your decision to your stakeholders.
Well, I did get some dirty looks from the owl. But hey, a Hero of the Month program sounds like a good way to boost morale.
Oh, that's the barest tip of the iceberg. I'm making some changes around here. Big ones. You see, I realized something. In all our discussions of how we might make this organization better for the heroes, I was towing the company line. Even when my heart was with the heroes, my head was caught up in a certain way of thinking, an old way of thinking. It's the old ways that are broken. We need new ideas, new paradigms.
Hence the big changes you mentioned.
That's right. And those big changes start with the dissolution of the guild.
Disillusion?
You heard me! Effective immediately! The Heroes Guild is no more! And in its place shall rise the Heroes Guild! I just realized that it's probably confusing without seeing it spelled out. But there's an apostrophe now!
Still confusing.
At its heart, it's a simple idea. Rafta's Heroes Guild has always been a part of the larger organization. A franchise beholden to the main chapter back home. But this particular chapter is a risky venture by modern standards. The guilds of the mainland are a well-oiled mechanism. Out here, everything is less predictable and more dangerous. So, my family feels they've put much more into Rafta's guild than they've gotten out of it. They've gone so far as to call it a money pit. So, I offer to take it off their hands!
So now you're in charge?
Yes and no. I'm writing a new charter, one that will transform our little clubhouse into a non-profit operation. The value that the heroes generate will be funneled directly back into the organization and into their own pockets. As for the question of who's in charge, if I've learned anything in recent days, it's the limits of my own perspective. We'll be holding elections soon to determine who will join me on a leadership council. By electing and empowering representatives from their own ranks and establishing a system of checks and balances, the heroes can rest assured that my own personal blind spots won't become systemic blind spots capable of impeding the organization as a whole.
Wow. It actually sounds like you did it. You solved all the guild's problems.
Well, not all our problems. My chambers are still drafty, and the lack of natural light in the morning is just abysmal.
Still, I'm surprised your family agreed to this. Even if the guild isn't as lucrative as they hoped, it's obviously generating revenue. And as unique as Rafta is, there's potential for this chapter to be massively profitable down the line.
The truth is, they didn't just hand it over. They are business folk, after all. But I was able to convince them that the guild's prospective earnings were somewhat less than the value of my inheritance. So I'm officially out of the will, and my monthly stipend is a thing of the past.
You mean you're broke now?
For the time being, but I still think I came out ahead in this negotiation. The guild is going places, Sylvia, and I and my heroes now stand to benefit directly from the hard work we put into it. Plus, my mother still intends to send regular care packages, so my hair care regimen, at least, will not suffer in the meantime.
Phew.
I feel good about this, Sylvia. It's the start of a whole new way of doing things. A heroes' guild that is for the heroes and by the heroes.
Hence the apostrophe.
Exactly! You see, it's not just a flashy change. But that's enough shop talk, surely. Come, let's make the most of our time. Ah, that skull does loom large, doesn't it? As monuments go, it's a little morbid. But it's a good reminder of where we've been, and of what awaits us at the end. I'm happy that, between those points, our two paths converged. Sylvia, my beautiful confidant, your faith in me has buoyed me across dark and stormy seas. I haven't liked to show it, but I've doubted myself quite often in the months since coming here. There were days when I wanted nothing more than to return to my old life of luxury and leisure.
Luxury and leisure do sound awfully tempting.
You would be bored by it, I think. Don't get me wrong, I fully expect to be rich again one day, and when that day comes, I intend to spoil you as much as possible. But you're not well suited to being anyone's lapdog, and I do very much mean that as a compliment.
You know me well.
And to know you is to love you. Sylvia, you've brought vigor and rhythm to a heart that yearned for new and meaningful experiences. It beats now for you. Come closer and feel it for yourself. Nice when the weather cooperates, isn't it? Especially on the day of a critically important, tremendously engaging corporate retreat! In the past, I'd have sprung for some weather witches rather than leave it to chance. But the new and improved Heroes' Guild doesn't have that kind of budget. Not yet.
You're sure I'm not intruding? I'm not actually a member after all.
I understand. You're probably worried that your invitation is only because of who you're dating. But you're more than a +1, Sylvia. As far as we're all concerned, you're an honorary guildmate. Everyone here recognizes the role your business has played in opening up this island. And since you've proven yourself the premier potion maker in Rafta, it's only natural the Heroes' Guild should welcome you with open arms.
Plus, I did thwart the guild's ancient enemy before she could amass the power she needed to restore herself and mentally enslave the entire island.
And I believe you with my whole heart, my Duchess.
Yeah, it's everyone else who finds it hard to swallow.
I've always thought some of our greatest heroes are those who remain unsung. And today's corporate retreat is all about being the greatest heroes we can be. Huh?
I've never been to one of these before. What can I expect?
Trust falls? Suggestion boxes? Ooh, some kissing. What? I like kissing you. Oh, there's also free snacks!
Oh, thank goodness. I mean, I like kissing you too. But some of that other stuff is gonna be a lot more tolerable with snacks. You look like you're having fun.
Oh, indeed! This is almost as bracing as badminton.
I'm glad. Because the guild has always seemed really important to you. But until now, I wasn't sure whether you actually enjoyed what you were doing.
I've had the occasional doubt myself. It hasn't been an easy road to get here. And the path into the future looks thorny too. But today, just for the moment, we have this respite. And I, for one, intend to make the most of it!
Me too. There was mention of kissing.
While I'm on the clock? Woohoo! How thrilling! Let me just refresh the dip station. I'd hate to lose any more heroes to the scourge of food poisoning.
Sounds like there's one thing that hasn't changed in all this. You're looking out for your people.
Right you are! I told them when I came here that they were in good hands! I don't intend to let them down now. Thank you for being a part of it, Sylvia. Thank you for being here. And for not being afraid to mix business and pleasure.
Gotta say, Sylvia, you continue to impress. I feel stretched to the limit most days, and I'm not doing half as much as you are. You're about as admirable as a slime.
Ugh, and you are doing so well, too. I'm going to go ahead and assume you meant that as a compliment.
Of course it's a compliment, Coconut. Don't you know? How else would I mean it? What slimes lack in backbone, or bones of any kind, I guess, they make up for with their brilliant and beautiful minds.
Sure, why not? But what has you feeling stretched so thin today?
Too much to do, not enough time. I'm barely back from one expedition, and I've got another one coming up. But first, I've got to clean my canteens, sterilize some drinking water, put together some trail mix for me and for the birds. Oh, and I've got to make fresh soap. That one's more for you than it is for me.
Always thinking of me, huh?
More than you realize. But truth be told, there's something else on my mind too. Baptiste is planning a social hour. A gathering where we heroes can get to know one another a little better.
Sounds like the perfect opportunity to make some friends.
I hope so. As you may have noticed, I can rub people the wrong way sometimes. Not bunnies, though. I know just how to rub a bunny.
Your heart's in the right place. You'll do fine.
Probably.
In the meantime, why don't we take some of that other stuff off your plate? You've got money now. Might as well spend it and spare yourself some stress.
Haven't been to the marketplace in a while. Not since our ice cream date. Let's head that way now and see what we can find. A lot of people out today. Reminds me of the way armadillos will crowd around an oasis. That usually ends in blood, or a mating free-for-all.
Well, you won't find any rutting rodents here. But you can buy pretty much anything else you can think of. As much as I admire the DIY attitude, your time is too precious to DIY all Y.
I think I understand you. But my tracking skills are useless here. Point me in the right direction?
一次性水壶，包装好的什锦果干，这两个东西，你要以自然，它从上大自然环保来看的话，这两个东西他妈完全不环保。
Handmade soap will free up some of your time, and trying out new scents is fun.
Well, I had a feeling you wanted me to bathe between expeditions. But if that means my freed up time gets spent in closer proximity to you, then I'm open to it.
Maybe you can show me what the armadillos get up to in their spare time.
Not sure your skin is thick enough for that. Given how receptive consumers were to my sustainable potions, I had assumed local businesses would be more ecologically responsible. I thought Raftons recognized how precious this environment is. I thought they cared. But it seems convenience and thrift eclipse all other concerns.
It can't be all that bad. I mean, there's vegan ice cream.
Just the one flavor, though. Really drives home the point. I'm as much an outlier here as I ever was. And I don't have much hope Baptiste's social mixer will be the thing to change that.
You belong here as much as anybody does, Corsac. Don't give up on finding your pack.
Maybe we're a pack of two. Maybe that's plenty. For now, though, I gotta get ready for that expedition. Don't worry, I'll come back after it's done. Even if there's a part of me that just wants to keep on walking.
Corsac feels like an outcast. He obviously craves more human connections. Can I help him make the most of that upcoming party?
可以了。可是卡尔维斯这边的低阶配方，你一定要做，它才会显示出来的。你没有做，它不会显示。我看一下还是什么成就。Oh shit！ 好像有个是做最高阶的药水出来。我看他妈。看来要全成就，这真的是有点困难呢。
Thanks for joining me. I've got to pick out some new office furniture. And as harmless as that sounds, it can be a fraught experience.
Why? Are you a big spender?
Not exactly. Just come with me to the lamp vendor, okay? And pull me out if I do anything weird.
Luna? Luna! Snap out of it!
Oh no. I did it again, didn't I?
Maybe we should skip the lamps for now. What's next on your list?
Rugs. But we'd better steer clear of the wool ones. I've been known to snack. Well, that wasn't quite the relaxing outing I had in mind. I'm more out of sorts than I was at the start. Eyeballs don't randomly fall out of sockets, right? They're in there pretty good. My teeth are chattering so hard that my face feels loose.
Nerves. Stress?
Yes, and yes. Also lack of sleep. Caffeine is nature's panacea, but it has its limits, and I may have found them, Sylvia. I know I probably spend too much time complaining to you about my big client, but sometimes an up-and-coming marketing moth with big dreams just needs to vent to her girlfriend.
Vent away. That's what I'm here for.
You're too good to me, Sylvia. As you've probably noticed, I've been burning the candle at both ends. I've started feeling like I'm in danger of burning out completely. So, I let Her Highness know that the amount of work she was asking for wasn't sustainable. I was afraid she'd be disappointed. I thought maybe I'd even lose her business. But instead, she came back with an offer.
An offer?
She wants to buy the whole business, Sylvia. She wants my little boutique to become her full-time publicity team. That's right, a team. She wants me to expand, and her offer came with a very generous number attached.
Luna? Congratulations! That's every entrepreneur's dream, right?
Maybe. To be honest, I'm not really sure what I want. How do I even begin to make such a big decision?
What does your 5-year plan say? Does taking the offer get you closer to your goals?
Sylvia, that's brilliant! I might not have planned for this specifically, but there is a plan. I need to consider new opportunities in that context. And it's a lot to consider. Am I ready to cede control on this scale? Am I ready to cut my other clients loose to focus on a single ongoing project? I don't know the answers. Honestly, my head throbs when I even try to think about it. Did I mention my eyes feel like they're bulging out?
You need some sleep, I think. A big decision like this, you need to come at it with a clear head.
Sleep. Now that you've said it, that's all I can think about. You're a master of subliminal suggestion, Sylvia. I hope you're using those skills in your daily negotiations.
Listen to the sound of my voice and give me all your money.
I'm not totally under your control. Although I'd pay you an absurd amount of money for a supercharged cup of coffee right now.
Poor Luna. More coffee is the last thing she needs. Maybe I can brew up something even better.
Truly, Sylvia, you are at the height of your craft.
I am guessing you liked the potions?
Quite so. The taste was so pleasant, I could not help but lick my lips. But what's more, your potions bestowed upon me a sense of enlightenment, as if my third eye were pried open. I realized that an artist is ill-equipped to be his own critic, and so I had an idea to place at my sled a box for comments. For I seek guidance, and while the ancestors may be silent, customers rarely are.
What sorts of things did people have to say?
Oh, I would not know. I have not yet mustered the courage to read the cards. Perhaps, since you are here... Sylvia, would you do me the honor of reading these missives?
It's from Mint. She wrote, "Muktuk, you're a lifesaver, and I mean that literally. Your repair work on my hammer looks gorgeous, and it withstood a bite attack from a full-grown prairie piranha?" I don't know what that is, but she's clearly impressed, especially since you barely even charged her for your work. Roxanne says your engraving tool keeps their edge twice as long as anyone else's. And her words, she's been around the block a few times. Saffron claims the trees weep in the vicinity of a Muktuk-crafted axe. And I'm not sure this is totally relevant, but Quinn says that Boxer loves gnawing on that weird sculpture you abandoned.
Sylvia, I do not know what to say. This is,
Are you all right?
All right is deeply insufficient to describe what I am feeling. Such an outpouring of respect and admiration. I never would have imagined.
Yeah, that many 5-star reviews would make me cry too.
You joke, I think, but you know the depth of meaning in this. We toil, all of us, because we must work to put food on the table and a roof over our heads. But for some of us, the work is also a calling. A roof is necessary, but it is fulfillment we crave. To know my work is appreciated on this level, to know that others see the value in my labor, this is a gift unlike any other.
To be fair, I've been saying this stuff all along.
I thought you were just being kind. And you are kind, Sylvia. Your support has been of the utmost significance to me. Were I to have the encouragement and adulation of all of Rafta behind me, it would mean nothing without you here beside me. Come, if you are in agreement, I should like to return to our special place. The waters of the bay are still. The beach is empty. In the quiet, the great statue of Maven seems even more imposing than before. There she is, just as we left her. And just as she will be for years to come. You realize, don't you, that the statue will outlast us both? Long after we are ash, she will continue her silent vigil.
Oh, I don't know. There's always a chance an earthquake could take her out.
Or that the people might bring it down, yes? They may one day tire of the reminder of a dark past. I suppose this is the lesson the sand taught us. While our works may indeed outlive us, nothing is forever. We all wish to leave our mark on this world. Not just artists, everyone. For me, there is the added pressure of my pilgrimage. In order to complete it as it is intended, and as it has always been done, I must craft a work of singular beauty and undeniable grandness, a masterpiece. I have it in me, this I know. But in the meantime, there is the other purpose of my pilgrimage, to forge connections, and to aid those who may benefit from my skills. I enjoy this very much, the union of form and function, the betterment of daily life through master craftsmanship. Art that helps people. Perhaps that is not so insignificant.
It sounds awfully impressive to me.
I am glad that you think so. I can only hope that the ancestors agree.
Did they speak to you?
Though I strain to listen, I have yet to hear their words. And yet, there is something there. Their presence is unmistakable. The ancestors are with me, Sylvia, and they have filled me with the full conviction that they are pleased with my path and my progress upon it.
That's great news.
Indeed. Yet, it is no excuse to sit idle and twiddle our flippers. There is much to be done, for we are all of us building this place together. Rafta itself is the great work of many hands. And you and I, we are building something too, I think. This great collaboration called love. You are an inspiration to me, Sylvia. But you are also more than that. You are my partner and my friend.
I feel the same about you, Muktak.
Then, let us anticipate great things in our future. But let us also appreciate this moment, for we must not fail to see the beauty that is all around us. And in the spirit of appreciating beautiful things, I should like to sculpt you, Sylvia, if you would allow it.
What, here? Now?
Why not? The light is exquisite, my spirits are high. And I think neither of us could ask for better company, Tell me true.
All right, I'm game. What do I do?
It is easy. You just stand very, very still. But first, a kiss, I think. For luck?
For luck.
我觉得我们就先停在这个画面。哎呀，让我休息一下，去吃个饭，等吃完饭回来，接着把所有 NPC 弄满。Steam 那边的那个到底会不会解，我不太确定哎。 哇，全部的药水弄到最高满星，我不知道那个成就是指这个意思。如果说是的话，我感觉这会有点麻烦。好了，没关系，我也先不关了，就先这样子接着把它全部弄完。弄得快弄完的情况下，关机那边关之后，后面再想着接着用什么吧。那画面就先停留这边，看着可爱的猫咪。 回来，我们把后面这期看完吧。
Now is the time for boldness, dear Sylvia. Boldness, bravery, and an unerring talent for counting syllables.
Counting syllables? Wait a minute.
Ah! I see the spark of realization in your eyes. I trust you understand my intentions.
Sweetheart, did you bring me to a poetry slam?
Does the idea fill you with the slow dawning dread of a walrus in the desert? Thus should it be, for a poetry slam is an artistic gauntlet, the likes of which you and I have never known. As crafters of physical media, we must be thoughtful and deliberate in our workings. One might argue that our most important ingredient is time itself, the time and the patience to apply it judiciously. Not so in this arena. Here, we must be nimble, quick-witted, and most important of all, we must be fearless!
Because of stage fright? Pretty sure I overcame mine somewhere between wrecking Roxanne and crushing Corsac.
And yet, in those competitions, you were rightly confident in your abilities. You knew you could rely on your skill with potions. I would wager that the same could not be said for your skill as a poet.
You'd win that bet.
Thus, the true challenge of the Poetry Slam. We must give ourselves permission to do poorly. To unveil an artistic creation at its most incipient, to share a draft that is as rough as they come. And to forgive ourselves for producing art that is less than perfect.
cauldron, burning hot. Batwing, frog leg hopes and dreams. From Dross, the sublime.
I knew you could do it, Sylvia! I had not a single doubt!
What, create something imperfect? I do that all the time. Pretty sure my last shadow tonic smelled like old roadkill.
Potions are children. Their potential without bounds. If you've done your job.
Hey, that was a haiku, wasn't it?
What can I say, Enchantress, except that you continue to inspire me?
Flatterer. Can I inspire you to get up on stage?
That may require a drink or two first.
Sylvia. As much as I wish otherwise, I am not above fishing for compliments. So, notice anything different about me?
I noticed you look extra cute today.
Sylvia, you're shameless. And I like it. If I look nice today, it's because of your super terrific potions. They made me feel humanoid again. It might be all the replenished serotonin talking, but dang, you are good at what you do. Once I was thinking clearly again, I made a big decision. I turned down that buyout offer. My working relationship with royalty has officially come to an end.
Wow, really? I wasn't sure which way you would go.
Me neither. But indecision was getting me nowhere fast. I had to make a choice. I hope it was the right one. But, you know, it feels right. Well, it feels right to me. My parents are acting like I just set myself on fire.
You told them already?
Yeah. Figured I needed to rip that bandage right off. I tried to explain it to them, but I'm not sure they really heard me. They only heard the amount of money I was walking away from and how prestigious the job would have been.
They must be proud of you, though, right? At least a little?
Well, that's the funny thing. I was talking to my sister just this morning. The surgeon, I mentioned her before. And she knew all about what I've been up to. Turns out, my parents had been bragging all about me. They told her about how I'm my own boss, about how quickly my business was growing, even about how I'd found myself a wonderful girlfriend. My sister is desperately single. I guess Mom's been needling her about it for years. So anyway, here I was jealous of my sister, while the whole time she's been jealous of me.
Sounds like you're not the black sheep you thought you were.
I guess not. I guess maybe all my siblings feel that way from time to time. And so, my parents can complain to me all they want about how I'm turning down this golden opportunity. I know they're proud. And one day, maybe they'll even say it to my face. And as for that opportunity, it only would have taken away the parts of my job I actually like the best. Things like working with a diverse array of scrappy entrepreneurs and helping their voices rise above the clamor. For a minute, I wasn't thinking at all about what I enjoyed. I was right back in my old climb the corporate ladder mindset. I was reaching for success as it was defined by other people.
Well, by my definition of success, you are killing it. And as your girlfriend, my vote counts double.
Successful and in love? I am one lucky moth. Oh, did I just say... I mean... Oh, well, I guess the warg's out of the bag. Is it warm in here? Let's go for a walk. Ooh, fresh air, yum yum. You know, fresh air actually is kind of nice when you've got a minute to breathe.
I'm glad you're seeing the appeal.
What can I say? I am one chill moth. It's funny. My #1 reason for coming to Rafta was to be more independent. I wanted some space, some distance between myself and everyone who knew me. Because they all had so many expectations, and those expectations were boxing me in. But then I came here, where nobody knew me, and the weight of all those expectations, it didn't go away.
Maybe we're never totally free of the desire to please our parents or uncles. But isolating yourself doesn't make life any easier to navigate.
That's the truth. If I've learned anything in our time together, it's that we can support each other while pursuing our individual dreams. I don't believe in luck. I believe in hard work. But I'm blown away by my good fortune in finding you. A true partner. I love you, Sylvia. And you know what? My parents are going to love you too.
Well, no need to rush that meeting.
Oh, didn't I tell you? They're visiting soon. I hope you're ready to deflect a lot of demands for grandkids. They want double digits.
They're going to demolish me, aren't they?
No way! Don't worry, Sylvia. I'll protect you. After all, don't forget, it's my job to make you look good. And right now, you look good enough to kiss. Don't be nervous, Sylvia. Everything will be fine. I mean, I get it. Meeting my family? A little intimidating. There's just so many of them. If this were a hostile invasion, we'd be at a severe disadvantage. But it's not an invasion, it's a picnic, so there's seriously no reason to be nervous, like at all.
I wasn't nervous before, but I am now.
Sorry, I'm projecting again, aren't I? It's just that I've never introduced a girlfriend to my family before. I mean, obviously, since you're my first.
You're afraid they won't like me?
Oh, no way! I mean, you're objectively sensational, Sylvia. They'll love you, obviously. But what if you don't like them? I mean, they're a lot. And I don't mean that just in terms of the sheer quantity. You're about to get an alarmingly unfiltered look at the chaos of my childhood. It might not cast me in the most flattering light.
Luna, I adore you. Nothing that happens today is going to change that. Believe me, I'm predisposed to love the people who had a part in shaping you into the amazing person that you are. And or, if they're awful, then it's only more impressive that you came out so great.
Sylvia, that is some world-class spin right there.
When it comes to spin and seeing my way through stress, I learned from the best. Now let's get this picnic started. I hope I brought the right kind of yarn. So, I just met your mom, good hugger, and she asked me to sign a newspaper clipping about my victory over Robin. She'd had it laminated and everything.
Sylvia, you know what that means? You're going on her fridge. That cash prize is nice and all, but a spot on my mom's fridge is about as high an honor as I can imagine.
Believe me, I'm feeling pretty honored. I mean, for her to know anything about that? I sort of got the impression that you'd been bragging about me.
No kidding. Of course I've been bragging. Believe me, I know how lucky I am to have you as my girlfriend. Now come on. I've got a few dozen siblings who are dying to meet you. There's Teddy's, and Rhea, and Dion.
I'm never going to remember everybody's name.
You won't have to, because I'm not gonna leave your side.
Promise?
Count on it, Sylvia. You and me, we're a team. It says so right here on my updated CV. So you know I really, really, really mean it.
Thank you for the potion, Sylvia. Your instincts were right. They came in handy during the Heroes Happy Hour. Still not entirely sure why Baptiste called it that. It lasted several hours, and I witnessed a full range of emotions.
Okay, but was it fun?
I'm going to say yes. Also no. My experience was complicated.
Well, it can't have gone as poorly as my senior prom did. Unless someone summoned an eldritch horror on the dance floor.
Not that I noticed.
Then it sounds like a successful event to me.
Good to have that perspective, I suppose. My main trouble with the event, and it won't surprise you to hear this, I found small talk all but impossible. Oh, I could ask the trivial questions just fine. But listening to the trivial answers, my mind wouldn't sit still for that. I'm sorry, Sylvia, but I can't bring myself to care what a grown man's favorite color might be. And when people asked about me, well, I found I couldn't keep to trivialities.
You talked about three-legged coconuts, didn't you?
Coconuts, yes, and spiny-tailed avocados, and those berries that call you rude names. Also talked about how to fight them, and how to do it without wrecking the whole forest. I talked about things I care about, Sylvia. Things of interest to me. I even talked a fair bit about you.
You better have. Don't make me wrestle coconuts for your attention.
That is a particular fantasy of mine, actually. Anyway, some people evidently took me for a real downer. They made excuses to step away, and they never found their way back to my vicinity. A few scoffed at me when they thought they were out of earshot.
I'm sorry. I've been there, and it's hurtful.
But why focus on the ones who left? Because the ones who stayed, Sylvia, they stayed because they were genuinely interested in what I had to say. I've never been one to chase approval, but finding it feels good. And it's not just approval, really. It's this sense that I belong here. This feeling of community.
Sounds like the lone wolf found his pack.
You might be right. Some of us are even getting together next week to discuss sustainability measures the guild could adopt. Looking forward to that. Right now, though, it's just you and me. And I like that too. Come on, let's prowl.
You're suddenly very quiet.
Well, just because a person isn't afraid to talk doesn't mean he can't enjoy the silence.
I've never been a fan of silence. It makes me nervous.
And I've never been a fan of chatter for the sake of chatter. Saying that, it might sound like I'm grasping for superiority of some kind. It's not that I mean to set myself apart from people. I'm not trying to be distant or unfriendly. But the truth is my hesitation around social interactions. It's always been about one thing: fear. I was afraid people wouldn't understand me. Afraid they wouldn't care about any of the things I cared about.
I'm glad you're getting past those fears.
I have you to thank for that. You never hesitated to join in on my hobbies. You never made me feel bad for rambling about my offbeat preoccupations. You expressed interest in what I had to say, and that helped me see that others might be interested too. And I haven't forgotten that this whole hero turn was your idea. Even when I was antagonizing you, you were listening to me, hearing me even then.
I can't take all the credit. You've put a lot of effort into, well, making an effort. And you've done all that while staying true to who you are.
We can agree on that. Whatever changes I've made, I'm still that same odd duck. I'm just a less lonely version of who I was all along.
That's a good thing, because there's enough typical to go around.
You're not so typical yourself, really. Of all the many marvels on this island, you're the most extraordinary creature I've come across. We're very different people, Sylvia. I suspect we always will be. But there's a common ground between us. A trail that you blazed with your wit, your compassion, and your fearlessness. If I'm ever silent in your presence, it's most likely because I'm struck dumb with awe.
Wow, I don't even know what to say right now.
Then don't say anything, my coconut. Let's just be here, in this moment, alone together. Grateful you've joined us today, Sylvia. The inaugural meeting of the Rafta Slime Watching Society wouldn't be the same without you.
I don't know if I'm totally qualified, but it's nice to be included. And listen, don't worry about the lack of attendance. I'm sure other people will join your club eventually.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Coconut? Society's off to a fine start. In fact, Baptiste says it's the guild's second most popular club after badminton. And he made badminton mandatory, so I'm not sure that should count.
Wait, are you serious? Where is everyone? Am I late? Did they already leave? Were there free snacks?
They're here, Sylvia. They're a stealthy lot, that's all. Favrio, the furtive's crouched in the tall grasses over there. Ninja Caden is up a tree. Pretty sure Paisley the Picaroon is here too, but I haven't clocked her yet. It was her job to bring the snacks. She's not terribly reliable, though. Clocked her. That's Caden. Says there's a metallic slime due east.
You understood that?
Caden says to please be quiet. Seems we scared off the little dollop.
Got it. Stealth mode? Starting now. What did they say?
Oh, nothing.
What? You're lying. Were they whistling smack about me?
Caden's just wondering if you could breathe more quietly. Says you sound like a wildebeest.
Ouch. But I assume you mean wildebeest?
Nah, wildebeest's notoriously loud. Makes this sort of loathsome, rasping snort.
Wow, they fit a lot of offensive detail into a couple of whistles.
I shouldn't stand for it, right? Seems like I should say something in your defense on account of our relationship. Don't want to presume, however.
You know what? It's fine. I don't think it's a surprise to anybody that I'm not cut out for this. I only said yes because, well...
Because you thought everybody else would say no. I appreciate it, Sylvia, I surely do. Seems you don't have to worry so much, though. I really did find a few kindred spirits.
Hey, as long as you don't go replacing me entirely, Mr. Popular.
Perish the thought. You'll always be my coconut. And everybody knows you don't put 2 3-legged coconuts together. That's a recipe for carnage.
Sure.
And for what it's worth, you're the only one I trust with my poop journal.
I want to say that isn't the compliment you think it is, but I'm weirdly moved by it.
Then you're taking it in the spirit it's intended. Now come on, I'll walk you back. Maybe we'll spot some interesting slimes on the way. Or maybe not. That'd be just fine too.
You know, I'm wishing we had some kind of secret handshake. Although you don't have a tail. So that would sort of limit what we could do.
Don't feel bad, Sylvia. I knew a pirate once who lost his tail in battle, and he got along just fine. Until he lost his balance and fell overboard.
Thanks, Pepper. I'll be extra careful.
The potions you set aside look legit. You ready to do this?
Don't ask. Let's just get it over with before I lose my nerve.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. You, Sylvia, have a lot of nerve. I meant that as a compliment. Not sure it came out sounding that way. Here we are. As close as a landlubber can get to the great god of the sea. Oh, great Katuna. We've got offerings, large one!
Salt, hold on. You've proven your fearlessness many times over, Sylvia. But I know you must have doubts about this.
It is a little hard to wrap my head around. I mean, I worked so hard on these potions. They could be worth some real gold.
Are you really working for the gold, though? Or what the gold represents? Money is precious, but only because people decided that it would be. It has no intrinsic value. You can't eat it. You can't love it. Not really. And there's so much in this world that does have intrinsic value. Real, true worth.
Like jewelry!
No, Salt. You know what I mean. I mean friendship. A dry spot in the sun to lay your head. A beating heart and working lungs. Money can help with some of that, but only so much. And this is our way of showing the world what we really care about. Here, we draw a line in the sand and we say, we do not desire wealth for the sake of wealth. We desire family, health, laughter, and love. We ask humbly to receive all the wonders we cannot buy. These are the blessings that Katuna may bring us, if he deems us worthy.
I don't know about all that. I just throw valuables in the water because it keeps hurricanes away. Everybody knows that. It's science.
All right. I'm convinced. Not about the hurricane thing, obviously. I mean the other stuff.
Tuna will be pleased.
Yeah, he will. I got a feeling. You got good stuff coming your way, Sylvia. Starting now, in fact. I talked it over with Pepper and, well... Geez, I don't know how to say this without sounding stupid. Pepper, help me out.
Sylvia, would you like to pet us? Because we would like that.
Boy, would I. Come here, you crazy cats. Oh, this is it! The day I've been dreading! Don't know if I'm strong enough, Pepper!
It sounds like you're about to walk the plank.
That might be better than what Pepper's got planned.
It's tradition.
So is putting the seat down on the litter box after you use it. Somehow you managed to forget that one! Besides, student drivers are the worst. They go slow, they check their blind spots. And I just got the mirrors set up how I like them.
I still don't know what's going on.
You've been with us for some time now, blood brother. We've told you already how you've impressed us with your fearlessness and your respect for pirate tradition.
Plus your ruthless business instincts. All hail Sylvia, Queen of Potions!
Ah, shucks. It's true, though.
That's right. Modesty is for suckers. We got one more test for you, though, hotshot. If you got room for it on your list of accomplishments.
Sylvia, the time has come for you to drive the ship.
Wow, really? I'm not sure I'm ready for this, but okay. I am so sorry.
Sorry? What are you sorry for? That was incredible! You see coriander loose anchovies back there? Hilarious! Plus he did irreparable damage to the docks. I love to see it.
You certainly know how to put on a show, blood brother.
So you're not mad? Phew. I thought you'd never let me drive again. But now that I've got a taste for it...
Never gonna happen.
There. That's fair.
全看完，结果最终还是被禁止开船了，哈哈。开的猛，开的猛归开的猛，应该是一码归一码事情。开到猫的9条命都快没了，开到猫的9条命都快没了，又是另外一码事。存档存一存，然后呢，最后一个成就我必须要调档。 它掉到第9天这一天档。啊！把限制全解除好了。 啊。
I can sketch.
I see you haven't.
Hey, Roxanne! You look seriously.
Oh, how dare you! Sylvia's place is right. Have you ever seen such a beauty? I assure you, flat.
Now let's hear.
One potion coming up.
I'd recognize a health potion anywhere. And it's a quality one at that. Wow, an impressive showing right out of the gate. It's not even a contest. Sylvia wins round 1.
Dang, this is easier than I expected.
Why, you sloppy little upstart. You have no idea who you're messing with, but I'll show you. I'll show everyone. I am sick to death of dimming my flame. Hmm.
好了，成就全解，解得一干二净。我们来检查一下有没有什么卡，有什么卡卡是少的。应该都完。其实他的这边的手工，这边手绘其实都超级好看的。不管是哪一个角色，他这边的手绘都是特别好看的那一种。他其实在这种层面上，手绘其实是真的很棒那种。
我下部队到一个超爽的部队，现在收假了。
下部队到一个超爽的部队，我方我是不知道啦。有2种爽呢，要看是哪一种爽呢？
Lil
金马那边也是很爽呢，但是爽到起飞那种。
这样说应该是3种。
一种是真的很凉的爽，一种是直接把你操到起飞的那种爽。第3种我就不确定。我所能想到的爽就大概这2种而已。
别连的女兵班长，
女兵那个要看情况哦。那个真的要看情况哦，我说真的哦，有些，这我倒不确定啊，我这不好讲。
我知道。
Lil
有些演起来比男的还凶的。好了，我看一下，我检查一下，我实际成就应该是全，看没有。
没事啦。
等一下，我实际成就没全解。等一下，还有一个是什么？哦，显然要升级。等一下，对了，啊，游戏差不多应该算已经打完了，除非我买芬恩老大那个 DLC， 可是芬恩老大的 DLC 也只是额外再多一个新的恋情在那边而已啊。而且哦，那个刚新出的也好贵哦。以它整体主线过完后面的无尽模式，就是让你无限去套那些令药，用那些令药的，是可以看看啊。以后如果说我又买那个跟老大的 DLC 下去的话，不过。起码我可以算1年之内应该是不可能，因为1年之内我应该会着手用其他游戏。明年还有荒野，那个我已经先预购下去了。荒野那个东西基本上够大，1个月也跑不了。然后还有昨天刚上市的石头壳2代，那个也是我预计会买，但是可能需要过一段时间。看情况，可能要过一段时间。更别说我自己底下还有一堆的游戏，那些都还没有全部用完。 当然了，算在有一些我已经放弃，不太想再开起来，那些就另当别论。可是实际上我放弃不想开的，那几只手指一只手都数出来。所以整体步调应该放缓很多了，起码不太会再买一些心理游戏进来，扣掉石头哥2代。好了，晚点我在想看要开什么 ，YT 那边就先关了。